Alright, there we are. Third day of building our mage. Let's get right back into the game. Let's just continue, because we should have selected the same character. Yeah. All fine. So, we just acquired our armor set yesterday. And we wanted to get to the Haligtree so we can level up there a bit, because you can farm your souls relatively easy there. So, to get in there, I will have to do this one, which I still don't like to this day. But I should have a pretty good route to go. Without having too many problems on the way. That's the first torch we have to ignite. One is over there. But I think there's also a Black Knife Assassin right there. So let's see. Only my footsteps. That's number 2 lit. Now we got one of the assassins triggered. Or aggroed. And there should be a second one right here. But that's our third torch. Now we just have to hopefully get the jump that I was trying to do at the beginning. Perfect. That should enable us to one-shot this. I don't know, because those archers are really like annoying to deal with. But we should be fine. All right. And that's the last torch we have to light. And with that, we can go to the Haligtree. For now, because we still want to get more souls, I will use this talisman instead. And now it begins. My favorite and least favorite area at the same time. Because just like how everything looks here. At the same time, I really like the path from the prayer room all the way to Malenia, but I hate this first path here. This area around the beginning. actually ignore all of them. I don't think there's any item here that I really need, so I will just run through it. Oh. First hit for some reason did hit the tree there. Because sometimes the lock-on is a little weird in this game. Alright. I would say the worst part's already over. Is he going to jump down? I guess not. Don't even know what's up there, so let me just check. Right. Even a misbegotten is way easier when you use the Moonlight Greatsword. Five times the souls even on those are way more than normal, so that's why that's why I killed this one. Hey Piroska, how are you? Nice to see you again. Just arrived home, okay. From work or? Oh, I'm doing good, but a little bit of a headache. Okay. Yeah, I got the armor from the ice fields. Oh hey Alaric, how are you? Had a nice day? Okay. That's nice to hear. That's nice to hear. Because today I just had a really bad headache. And yeah, was even thinking about not streaming today, but yeah, I took a ibuprofen and now it's good. I actually don't know what I should do to complete this build, but most important part right now is actually to just level up intelligence and all the last stats that we need. So, probably a bit of farming and then also like getting all of the upgrading stones later on in Farum Azula, probably something like that. And yeah. Getting some of the other weapons that we can use upgraded. But it's probably running around and doing a lot of collecting as well. It's just for the souls. I'm pretty sure that I will beat Malenia, but I don't know if I will like do it with this build, or like not with this build, with this setup that I have right now, or maybe I will change some of the spells that I use to beat her. But it's actually a pretty good setup to use the Moonlight Greatsword. Okay. Didn't think that this was too late. All right. You're probably talking about Malenia. Yeah, I know. Carrying Pierce is really good. That's something, yeah. And I mean, Moonlight Greatsword is also something that she doesn't dodge all of the attacks. So that's probably something I should keep in mind for her later on. Gravel of Hema. Or Hema. Which one is that? Is it like a... Is it the one that you get from Astel? The second Astel? Don't even know how it's called. The second one. Okay, that was a bad start. Of course. My buff instantly stops there. I should probably just use more of my magic for her. I can also just do the quest line for Salon and get the last few parts that I need to actually just beam her. Could also do that. The set is just a Black Knife armor set, and the typical talismans I use are those. And I swap this one sometimes if I want to do extra damage for this one. That's pretty much the setup. Let me see how good Carian Slicer does on her. Perfect combo. Yeah, I know, but that's like my maximum damage setup for the Carian Slicer. But it won't really change much as long as I'm not full HP, so I would normally use this one. And this I would swap out for the, how it's called again, Shard of Alexander, and use it. Yeah, I would use the Moonlight Greatsword all the time. That's probably one of the highest damage outputs you can have with the Moonlight Greatsword. I'm actually thinking about maybe... yeah. Let me just get it over with. Let me see if it will work right now, otherwise I will have to get the other stuff first and the headpiece. Dula's Moonblade. It's... which weapon is that? Or is it a spell? Wait. Let me just get the souls and... this one. Okay. I killed her multiple times with Comet Azure. That's why I'm thinking about it, but... little hard to set up. I agree. Alright, so let me level up, and I think I already got the stuff, and I think that should also increase the damage output of Commander Sur as well. Sword chest. No, has no boost. Alright, then it's just a headpiece. Let me actually put those 2 points in mind. I think Selen should be dead already. So, can I just revive her now? Let me guess, the Moonblade will do good because the Loretta is always in the correct range for the spell to work, right? Really got nothing with this character. I will never do that again. Just play so the build is done. I always wanted to have some possibilities to buy other stuff as well and craft, because I can't even craft the crystal darts, and I sadly also don't know which book that is. It's probably something over in Caelid. Right. So hard to think today. Sound questline. So, yeah, rushing playthroughs, I guess it's fine, but it's not my way of playing this game, and that's probably something that, like, in the back of my head annoys me a bit, that I pretty much had to rush this playthrough. But I mean, I made myself rush through it, so at the other hand, I don't really have a reason to complain. Yeah, it's also my way of doing it most of the time, at least. Okay, now I can revive her.
My apprentice, thank you, and it's better still, finally, to expel my dear. To expel.
Right, now I can go to Renala's boss fight room. That's true, yeah. For like
my sweetings.
Someone who is not streaming every day, and I'm actually not planning on streaming every day. It's too much time to actually do a full playthrough. Or like a full playthrough with everything done.
Jeren, bringer of my death. You have my gratitude for freeing me from my shackles.
Thank you, Selen. You make him dodge. He's dead, so you can stop. Look, I found you, Piroska. That's your profile picture.
You've saved. Do you see this with the body so that my apprentice? You have your own. But do think of your teacher. You will all rest assured. No, my apprentice. But do you that glimpse when you become lay bare next time? Oh, if you fail, you can always. Oh, don't fret.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence he hide. There are books and light aplenty.
Oh, it's not sad. Now she's all knowing. At least I think.
To be better born anew.
Well, I guess she wasn't strong enough to actually fight against Renala, and that's why she was turned. But hey. Okay. Commit Azure. So I want Primal Sorcerer Azure. And then just because I can collect it as well from, I don't remember the name of this one. It's probably, I actually don't remember the name of this sorcerer, but let me just get his robe as well. Ah, Lusat, yeah. You're right. Okay. Plus 10 for one of the stuffs. I could do... I think I already beat the invader, so I got 1 plus 10. But I don't have any 8 and 9s. The tier of the freecast. You probably mean like the one that allows you to use unlimited FP for 15 seconds or something like that. Right? Yeah, I already use it. Like, I got it in my physic.
Oh, I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
So I do want to upgrade this one anyways. And I can upgrade to plus 7 Lusat's stuff as well. So let's do that. Lock-on system in Elden Ring for some reason is way different from all the other Souls games. Otherwise, no, normally it was your character decides where your lock on is. So when I lock on with like that, it would lock on to this enemy. What your character sees, you can lock on. And also what your camera sees at the same time. But sometimes in this game it feels like it's locking on something that's as really close to you. Always the one that is closer to you. Then at some other parts of the game it feels like it's always locking on to the thing that is the furthest away from you. So, yeah. I guess it's the one that I most likely try to target with the middle of my screen or something like that. But I do know that it's not the same way, or like it doesn't work the same way as it did in the other Souls games.
No. Oh, don't pay me. Just lay out your...
Right. Don't have a smithing stone 1. Hard to believe. But true. But I should have the bell bearing. Nope. Don't have it. Which one was that actually? Wasn't it like the Celia Crystal Tunnel? Yeah, that's pretty much what I mean with it. Like it's always like an enemy that's not even relevant in the fight, and that's what you lock on. And I think at the beginning, like at the launch of the game, if you backstab this guy... Yeah, they probably changed it, because you could actually get stuck in this rock right here. Alright. What was in here? Was that the book that I needed? No. I'm actually thinking about maybe replaying all the easy areas so I can just collect all the typical stuff that I would normally, but way quicker, because I already have like the means of one-shotting everything. But I think that would still take like really long. Probably, yeah. It feels, but at the same time it also feels like rewarding because you created a strong character before you did the cave or something like that. But at the same time, true, you still want to have the challenge of the game, and that's why it's sometimes it feels weird to one-shot everything. Yeah, it feels like it. But my target in Souls games is anyways always to never get hit, but it's sometimes really problematic because especially on days like today, I got a massive headache and can't really focus, but yeah, I still try to do the best. Dark Souls treated it better. Yeah, the thing with Dark Souls 3 though is that it didn't let you get far enough to really make yourself broken before the end of the, or before, yeah, it was more linear, you know, and they controlled the areas you could get to. And in Elden Ring that's pretty much impossible. Otherwise it would feel wrong. Holy crap. Was that a short one? Only one charge? And then the big one? Too early. Well, I still got what I wanted. Yeah. But me personally, I really like starting a new character and getting the character on a level that it actually feels like you already like can one-shot pretty much everything. So it's always something that feels good in a Souls game, especially with a strength character. If you just go to Volcano Manor and get the, how's it called again, the Royal Knight's Resolve, that's just like, yeah, it's broken how strong some of the strength weapons can get. Did I ever do him? No, never. Let's do O'Neill. That's quite a range. I was not expecting that kind of a range. There's this wrong warp, or not wrong warp, but this death warp to Volcano Manor when you go into the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Where's Millicent? Where does she spawn? There, okay. Bye bye, Millicent. It's nice meeting you. Okay. Then let's return to Govri or something. I think Govri, the old man.
I'd hoped a strapping. Don't fret. Should you accept, I will teach. I need your name resting. As promised. Go on. Now. Well. The work. Can you give me as well, Mage?
I have to use my head and think.
Can as well, Mage. Can as well, Mage. Can you as well, Mage?
That's his guard dog. Is it? And a good friend of mine told me that he will never attack, but that's bullshit, I guess. Whoa! Oh, I must have been absorbed in thought. I just love Sigmar.
Have a weight the need. Will you give it? I will reward. Tend it to a wretched.
Probably little time because you didn't play Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 3 in quite a while, right?
If you're my flesh, you to quell, but never mind. I would rather than some. Would you mind?
Gotta say, all of the characters in Elden Ring actually look hideous when you take a closer look. Because, I mean, from the front, Millicent looks good, I would say. But as soon as you go to the side, trust me, all mirrors are broken. Let me see. Maybe I can get a better view. Yeah, look at this. What's that? It's just weird. So, side profile is always weird. Hey, Fuminitro, how are you? Alright, so the Millicent questline is also something that we could do, but I don't think... Does it even give me anything that is important for my build? I don't think so. Oh, you just woke up, alright. actually, like, what's actually really important for my builds still. Because right now, the only thing that I really have to get is the Shard of Alexander. And the rest of it is pretty much done. I can also get like a good sword. Could also upgrade Moon Veil. Moon Veil is something that we could get. That's here. So let's get there. I'm pretty sure that you can, yeah, easily. Actually never really went this way. But it works like a glove. My favorite ending for Elden Ring? It's actually not that easy to answer. I would probably say the... what's it called? Frenzy Flame ending? May chaos take the world! I just love how the voice actor did that. Like, the voice actor of the Shabriri. I think he even calls himself Shabriri, right? Well, I think a lot of people didn't know about the ending for quite a while, and that's why that's their favorite. Like, I actually don't even understand what's happening in the Rani ending. Are you Lord or is she Lord at the end? I don't really get it. Neither. Okay, I, as I said, I don't really understand the ending. Oh, okay. Okay. That's quite interesting, I didn't even know that. Right. But aren't you like married to her or something like that? Oh, okay. Okay, Moonveil, there we are. But I don't think I will upgrade Moonveil for quite some time. Ah, I know another location for a level 9 stone though. That should be right here. Could also get some more sorceries. Just remembered that there is this one tower with the like artillery sorcery and the great hammer. God dang it. But I also know that it's like way easier to cross this bridge when it's nighttime. Yeah. Yeah, you actually have to stand still for quite a while for it to actually appear. That's why it was so slow. Like, I really tested and watched for this like path that you see. With the ice hatchet, does it work? Didn't even know if that this works, so that's a new one. I thought that you might have used those rainbow stones, but which I don't even have. Oh, never mind, there they are. But yeah. Okay, so legendary sorcery acquired. And I should be able to collect some more souls from those hot air balloons. Alright. Still not enough for one level, so let's... Should actually be enough damage for me to do Vike. Let's see. Let's see if I can recreate the short that I did once. Nope. But he's still half HP at least. Is it actually possible for you to get the spear that he's using right now? Like, I know there's Vike's spear, which has the like the madness on it, but would be really cool to get this one, like a Dex spear or Dex lance. Okay, so that pushed us over. I think we're close to 2 levels actually. Okay. So for now I will just go for intelligence to increase the damage a bit. And I'm also thinking about, is there anything else that I really have to do before I can go to Farum Azula? I don't think so. Nothing really comes to mind. Sullivan's questline is already completely done. Rani's questline is also done. Alexander's questline is set up for Farum Azula. Oh, should be fine. But one thing I really just have to get. The fancy spin. Yeah, I could do the Millicent questline, but I don't really know why. because I won't use the talisman anyways.
We go to see the stars. Dear sister, you find
Yeah, it's probably the best to just get Millicent. Because we would actually do some of the parts that I did not do so far. So can I actually use the no, craft? Yes, I bought those. Okay. I'm just thinking about all the possible books that I maybe already or maybe didn't buy. Like that's probably the most books that I skipped. I just didn't buy them. There's one here, so I'm pretty sure I picked this one up. Because I think those are freezing pots, right? Yeah, freezing pot. I mean, in Dark Souls games, I normally know all the locations of important items, but in Elden Ring, it's just too much. Too much to actually remember. But let's just do the castle back here, I guess. Irana and Latina West. Actually don't know what you mean with that. Problem is, most of the time I don't really remember questline givers by name. It's more like, what do you get from the questline? That's the kind of thing that I attach to those questlines. What do I get from finishing the questline? Probably you could go for the broadsword and just upgrade that one and infuse it with magic damage, because it's just really good. Then there's also the possibility of you just getting the carrion sword that you can get somewhere around the academy. Let me show you where exactly when I'm in here. I can't open the map right now. No. I think, let me think. Right here. So here's like one of those, how you say it? Like, I actually don't know the word for that. So, colonne, I think. Maybe you know something about, yeah. You can collect the sword from this wagon that they are pulling. And that's also a good starter weapon, because you could upgrade this one with the few stones that you can collect. Like, you could go to this area and collect a level 5 Somber Stone, I think right here. And then there's also a level 6 Somber Stone right up here. Let me try to get it correctly. I think you go up here, then you climb up here. It should be somewhere here. And the level 7 Somber Stone I instantly have in mind is the one after the Temple of Eglai. You can just walk around and pretty much go inside here and drop down to the level 7 stone right here. I think the Crystal Sword is actually a bad choice because it doesn't scale with intelligence that much. And like the Carrion Sword also doesn't really scale. That's why I would recommend to just go with the Broadsword, because it's also the easiest to upgrade when you want to go for the Regal Scepter. But I never really played with the Crystal Sword. And I do know that there is a version of the Crystal Sword that also does poison, or how's it called, Scarlet Rot, and that might be a good weapon then. But that's late game. Poor man's Moonblade. The problem is, at the beginning of your run, you should probably not waste stats on carrying a greatsword. In my opinion, the Lord Swan's straight sword infused. Yeah, that's also a very good option, but a greatsword, I don't think so. You shouldn't waste stats on strength and dex before you reach like, let's say, mid to end game, because the main damage that you are doing is with your Carrion Slicer. And like, this staff is something that I recommend everyone to just have in your main hand if you are one using the offhand to cast, and the other way around for everyone who likes to have the casting equipment in their main hand. Because like, I mean, it's now levels, I'm level 60 in intelligence, and yeah, it's just fun to play with the Carrying Slicer, in my opinion. For some reason I thought there was an enemy back there. I don't even think that there's one spawning. I just like about the Lord Swan's straight sword that it has the poke as a roll attack. Because that's something that I miss on the broadsword. The broadsword has the best raw damage, I would say, and also a pretty good scaling on your intelligence, but it lacks in just the moveset, in my opinion. Moveset is trash. I was actually a little surprised how much damage I did, because that's still Altus Plateau enemies that I'd killed right there. Alright. The Noble Slender Sword. Isn't that the one that is really, really hard to farm? Like a 0.2% chance of dropping or something like that? The gold one, right? But doesn't it scale way more with dex than anything else? Roger's Rapier is also really good to just have it infused with magic. It's also a really solid weapon. But for those big numbers, I think nothing comes even close to what the Moonlight Greatsword can do. To an Asian game. Yeah, probably. But still, isn't it like you would have to play the game 1,000 times for it to drop without you farming? Wasn't it something like that? So right now I'm not actually trying to be quick here. I actually want to absolutely complete this area, because I'm actually sick and tired of running through the game. It's probably... I feel a little bit like I'm tilted, even though there's no real reason to be tilted right now. It's probably the reason for it. Especially not having throwing knives is something that's really annoying to me. Let me actually look up which cookbook I would need to craft those crystal knives. But does one of you you guys know this? The Nomadic Warrior Cookbook 11. Crystal Dart. But where is it? Don't tell. Why didn't I buy it? God damn it. I'm just so focused on running through the game. It's so annoying for myself. Like, why? I just have to buy it from my favorite merchant in the game. There it is. It could have been so easy. But I made it hard for myself. Right, now I can finally craft it. Perfect. I feel whole again. Where was I? Where was I though? The beginning of the castle. For some reason, it's so hard to focus today. Probably because of the headache. Alright. Both sounds interesting, let's say that, because I don't think that a really like a tank build still works as it did at the beginning of the game, like at release. Because at release it was actually really good. But like int and strength could be fun. Because you could use some of the colossal weapons that also scale with int. And those, I think the weapon art of the sword that I have in mind right now is probably one of the best in the game for raw damage. So I think both of it would make fun to play. Would be fun to play. But right now, I'm actually like behind the scenes, in quotation marks. I'm playing with a full-on Golden Order char. And Golden Order is actually stronger than I thought. Like, not holy damage, actual Golden Order. Nothing else besides Golden Order and heal. Yeah, you mean the tank? The tank char would actually be harder? Do you think? Yeah, Blasphemous Blade is like, yeah, best. Best weapon in the game, in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead. I can't get out of it. God damn it, why didn't I just get the bonfire? I know I can kill them with heal, but I'm a mage. Like, yeah, doesn't help. But the stagger on the heal is already really helpful. Like, you can just stun them and then finish them off with a normal weapon. But I normally also know how to fight them with, like, close quarter weapons, or with melee weapons, but the problem is I couldn't get in the rhythm right there. And this one doesn't even know I'm here. Are you for fucking real right now? It's probably the hardest enemy in the entire game. I don't think I know even one guy who says those are easy or not annoying. Don't even know one. Everyone hates those. Those animations are like, they make no sense. Of course, but I'm a mage, I don't use heal spells. That was the lock-on system again? For some reason my lock-on didn't work. I don't think that Faith Int is that viable right now. I personally think Faith Int is probably a lot of wasted potential, because all of the other stats, Dex, Strength, and Arcane, probably make... Arcane not that much, but like... Strength and Dex would probably make more sense to actually use a int Faith build. But I mean, I'm playing pretty much exactly that with my other character right now. I'm playing a 40 int, 40 Faith build, and yeah, I'm just using golden order ashes, and then I'm also trying to do a strength, probably 40 strength as well. Yeah, Dark Infusion would be really nice. But nope, there's only holy damage in this game. But hey, I mean, let's go to one of my favorite enemies in the game. Because I can literally fight him blind. No, I can't fight him blind. I don't think that you are able to actually do that. GG. So that's pretty much like the Kirk armor. What is what you're saying. I'm just thinking. I mean, I got the prosthesis, so let's just carry on with the. And never mind. I need to go back to the shack of Govri first. Poise damage for your movement. I think you mean like when you roll, then you do like 2 to 5 damage with your roll on an enemy, right?
Thank you for giving
Yeah, that's
me
pretty much like the Kirk armor.
and stare her fate. You've been as thank of the lost.
I think I already got this one. Yeah, got this one already. Yeah, the Thorn set is actually the Kirk armor. Like, in Dark Souls 1, the invader was called Kirk that dropped this armor. And that's why everyone just calls it Kirk armor. It's the Thorn set. I think in Dark Souls 2 it's probably the same name. Thorn set. Well, I actually didn't show you guys the face preset. If you are interested in that, I can show you that maybe. Like, yeah, I can just show it here in the stream. You can maybe I do like a how it's called again, like a chapter, so you can like favorite it in your character creator yourself. That's, by the way, in my opinion, the best mechanic that they did in the entire Elden Ring, in like Elden Ring or Souls games, because so many times I was like, I really want to change this one little thing on my character. And now it's finally possible. Change name and gender. But why? Oh, you mean like overall this mechanic? Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. I probably would say, yeah, changing the name alone is probably the best thing that they ever introduced, because like, how many times did you start a character with one idea in mind and then in between you changed it and found the name absolutely unfitting? That's something that's really good that they changed it. But overall, bone structure and apparent age, stuff like that. And then I will just go through it and you can go back and see it in the stream and pause And personally, I hate those slider presets that some of the people out there do that look so anime. I want it still to look like halfway natural, let's say that. Don't really use dark circles, but still the color here. And then there's the tattoo that I used for this one, but it's a little weird, like look at all the different numbers. Oh hey, how are you? How are you, John? Wahrlich eine Augenweide. Yeah, she's pretty. But I still think that like this one is probably my favorite. Just because she looks way more European than the other character. But for this one I can maybe do like a preset video one day. Yeah, Triss Marigold, a lot of people say that. I mean, she looks way better in-game actually. Because in the character creator itself, it sometimes looks a little weird. Alright, then let's carry on and try what were we actually like doing? We were doing the quest line, so I would have to return to Govry's shack again. But I think I can also upgrade my stuff right now. Here, yeah. No, still don't have the level 1, so let's just go to Iggy. We should kill it today. Like Malenia is not even human, it's just an it.
My pipe, sir. It has been a long now, lady. I pray that.
Right, I got okay. So I can maybe can I even upgrade the Death Poker right now? Yeah, perfect. Because that's one of the other weapons that I really like. It's like Death Poker in combination with some of the other stuff that I can use later on, like the Alexander Shard. Really, really good. Okay. We could do Mog, but fake Mog. why I would think that this one is the fake, because he's probably just like a spell that we are fighting against, because the other one is actually the real one. That's my way of saying why he's fake. Especially on those things, the Death Poker is really good. Got hit by the backswing. Didn't even see that flame. Alright. I actually don't hear him. Don't know what's going on. I can't hear his attacks right now. Do I really have to be locked on for that? What kind of range is that? Yeah, but I think point's still proven that Death Poker is really, really good. You can hear it, okay? I couldn't hear the scream. So maybe I wasn't listening. That's true. A lot of the bosses in game have a doppelganger, but I mean, in Margit's case, it's Morgoth, but in like a, how do you say it? A illusion. It's an illusionary fight, and I think it's the same with Mog. Yeah, Renala is just a spell. Yeah, it would have been. But I think maybe Mog is just like a mimic tier, you know? It could be something. Well, I'm not as deep in the lore. I'm just killing things. All right. I could actually go and pick up this sacred tier. I think I got this one. But wasn't here another one as well? Like... where was it? But I think I already got this one. So which one am I missing again? Oh, well. Let's pick up this one and maybe also defeat this dragon here. Alright. I think those dragons are also pretty... like, how you say it again? Weak to frost. But let's get the sacred tier first. And the best attack in the game as well. I mean, you were always so weak in this dragon form that it is more like a challenge thing. But at least you got some damage out of it when you used the dragon body stone. I thought I was out of range. Once again, the boss arena actually makes the boss so much harder. Yeah, tail cutting would be something that I would really like to return to, at least in some way, shape or form in the future games of like From Software. Alright, so we got those. I'm pretty sure I collected this tier. Did I go up here? No, so I got one here. And the other one... Where's the last one though? Can't remember right now. Alright, so let's just do the part with Millicent. Because did I not talk enough to her? I just showed you how ugly her side profile is. And then I stopped talking to her.
My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Miller. I'm with the needle. My destiny.
I'm considered the needle my destiny.
Alright, so let's go here and go to Govri's shack. There she should be. And after that, I think she should be in Altus.
Something, so I decide I've only perhaps. Well, I must. Well, I must.
And hey, if you guys like the stream so far, I would really like you to press the like button because it actually helps me a lot to get discovered.
I could have ate. Are you giving me? I think it might be if it might be perhaps that. If the arms, it might be perhaps that.
All right, then let's do the. What's it called again? The. Windmill Village. Yeah. Right. Your responsibilities in Sekiro. Why are you still playing Sekiro right now?
I would have it is the own. I would it is the own. I would have it is the own.
I would probably agree. The moveset of the Godskin Peeler is really satisfying, but I don't really like how it's called again. I don't really like twin blades right now. For some reason I don't like them. It's your first run in Sekiro. Yeah, Sekiro is like... I actually like Sekiro probably the most out of all Souls games. And so when you're like PvE wise, and I mean Sekiro only has PvE, so yeah, Sekiro, then after that I think it's probably Elden Ring, then Dark Souls 3, and I mean Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 probably share a place, because both of them are really good. And Dark Souls 2 is probably the worst in PvE, but still the best in PvP. the peeler moveset. Yeah, I mean the one-handed moveset is really nice, and the two-handed is probably just the same as all the twin blades, right? No, the heavy attack is still different. Probably, yeah. But at the same time, like, then the weapon would probably be too good, because it's already one of the, or I would say it's the best Dex twin blade, but not the best twin blade overall. Alright. Millicent questline should now be here. Where is it? There. And the next one should be after Loretta, and then we just have to defeat Loretta.
To think, what could your bow call upon? I heard, indeed, the Haligtree. I heard.
Right. Then let's just fight Loretta. Oh, actually the wrong bonfire. Infused with cold. I think it's better than bleed. Because bleed... yeah, it changes, like, not it changes, but it destroys some of the damage that you would normally deal. And in PvP, it's so often that someone gets actually bleeded and then they roll at the exact same exactly the same what the fuck, and they roll at exactly the right moment and they don't even get the damage from the bleed. That was the typical moment you know what you want to say in your head, but you can't say it. Let me actually try it out. Maybe it works. Okay, so it's a charged attack. That's better than this one. So we skipped the entire first phase. I think that's worth it. Now I just need to not fuck it up. Alright, so it still worked, but it didn't one-shot. Or it didn't one-rounded her. Now I will switch back to this one just to gain more souls from all the enemies that we will kill on our way to Malenia. And after that, I'm pretty sure I will probably farm a bit of souls here, because Malenia, I think, only drops something around something like 350,000 souls or something like that. So we need a lot of souls before we are level 150. I think this one is also just a normal upgrade stone, right? Or is it a somber? Yeah, it's a normal. But I think there's not a somber behind the first tree of the Heilig, of the prayer room bonfire. Are you sure that it's 500,000? Because the Elden Beast drops 500,000. I also miss attack queuing so much. Alright. I mean, we will see. I'm pretty sure that I will do her. Right. I got 2 rotten staffs from that. Sometimes the game just throws stuff at you. Backstab also works. Okay, Somber Smithing Stone 9. And I actually completely forgot to pick up the other one. I don't think so. As soon as they are broken, they take the same damage. And I don't have a hammer, so... Like, you can damage them from the get-go with a hammer. You're absolutely right with that. But when when you have broken them the first time, they take the same damage. No, it's not weird. It's just like, if you go close to them and fully charge heavy them, then they will, at one point they will stagger, and you can repose them, and afterwards you can just damage them normally. I thought it was like that, as you said it. Like, I thought it was this thing you can't damage them with a sharp weapon, but it's actually not like it. Right. Let me do the double tree as well. Yeah, no problem. Wasn't that item also runic arc? Yeah. Also 88,000 souls, nice. Night Maiden's Mist, alright. Let me see. Did I even pick that up? Is it this one? Oh, wait. Yeah. Isn't that like... How do I explain it? Isn't it like this one, Wait. Doesn't it damage you as well? But deals overall pretty good damage as long as something stands inside of it? Which one was the one that I was using? pretty sure. Was it this one, Star Shower? I don't think so. I think it was this one. Yeah. Let me use this stuff. So I could still do the Godskin illusions in here. Could also get some of the stones out of here. Let's actually do this one, because I think I can upgrade a lot more stuff afterwards. But first, let me actually upgrade what I can upgrade right now.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Okay, so that's +9 now. I think I already upgraded the stuff that I'm using right now, so I could use this on this one. I think it would be the best course of action. Yeah, I think upgrading this one is... Yeah, I don't want to do anything else right now, because I think there will be way more opportunities for me to get a Ancient Dragon Somberstone. Okay. All right. Let's see how much more damage that is. Should be essentially more. Yeah. Perfect. Hyperpoise. That's also one of the weapons that I will definitely use with my build that I'm building right now, the Golden Order guy. But for my mage, it's sadly not worth using. For me to thank you for your follow. And Blade Point. Which one is that? He just pulled out his sword.
Hey, I heard a noise.
And then he got backstabbed. Even though I pretty much stood in front of him, he didn't aggro. Oh no, I didn't play a Souls-like Battle Royale. Never heard about that. How do I have to, like, imagine it? Because normally if I really want to play a Battle Royale, I play something like Apex Legends. But yeah, can't imagine a Souls-like Battle Royale, to be honest. Okay, so is it a first-person? Is it a first-person game or a third-person game? Third-person, okay. Right. It's actually a lot of souls that you can farm here. Yeah, I hope so too. Like, imagine Dark Souls 2 PvP in a game like Elden Ring. Oh, I would love it. But they really have to say bye to this really, really good role that we have right now. Because essentially all we have to do is spam the roll button all the time in PvP. And we will pretty much never get hit. I mean, of course there is stamina, but for the entire time you roll spam, you are pretty much unable to be hit. Especially from weapons like this. Yeah, I know I have to roll catch, but do that with a weapon like this. It's pretty much impossible. Yeah, pole arms because you poke. But I don't like those weapons. I actually like greatswords. And greatswords in PvP, they are only good because they can poise through some stuff. Trust me, play Dark Souls 2 PvP and you know why I hate this PvP in this game. It's so absolutely bad. Right. Here, let me do the one attack that I can't stand 5 times. That's true. A lot of people actually want to play Elden Ring now. Or Souls games. And I mean, PvP in Elden Ring is still the worst PvP ever created. For the simple reason that everything is built and your skill is not that important anymore. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, I hate it. Why is this fucking tree here? Especially in Elden Ring, it's so easy, so incredibly easy to how you say it? Yeah, I can commit a suicide, but I don't have commit a suicide right now. How do you say it? If you how do you say it? God damn it. I actually don't know the word right now. Normally I always use this word. It's not my day, like my headache is probably not hurting anymore, but still I can't really think about it. When you do an arrow, I use the word arrow now, I don't know the other word right now. If you have an arrow and someone can punish you for it in Dark Souls 2, there's a really big punishing time window, pretty much. And in Elden Ring it's like non-existent, and that's what I really don't like about this PvP. You pretty much have to know the arrow that someone does an arrow mistake, yeah, does a mistake, and then you can punish it. Or you do this weird thing of roll catching. You attack, the guy rolls, and then you walk towards him while he rolls again, and then you catch his roll. But it's lame. It's so lame. I want to hit my enemy. Also, in Dark Souls 2, if you get hit and your poise is broken, you get hit twice. That's something I really like about Dark Souls 2. Yeah, let me just equip Commodore Sur. So, no matter what you say, I'm pretty sure that Dark Souls 2 will always be my PvP game. Go-to game for PvP in a Souls-like. So, that's the problem. I just love that everything in Dark Souls 2 has to be really precise. That's what I love about it. Oh, I didn't use the flask. I would highly recommend trying it out, yeah. Well. Yeah, come in here. I wanted to fight you here all along. And now you're doing this. Hate it. And you're doing it again. Alright. I guess you want me to use magic. At least he's dead. Level 40 vigor actually feels like nothing in the Haligtree. Ow? What? What just happened? How did I not get hit there? At least some souls. Then let me use the mist that you were talking about for those crystallites here. So with Night Shard, I will be able to just shoot at Malenia and she won't dodge it? Is this true? Okay, let me try that out then. It's actually also pretty cheap. Like the comet is back in the town, right? Isn't it like back in Celia? Somewhere here? Yeah, Night Comet. So can I charge Night Comet? Yeah, okay. So wouldn't it be best for me to then just use this? Is it 17 to 21? Okay, let me de-equip this one. This one should actually... Yeah, okay, it's less, but should also do less damage then, I guess. And when I do this one... What's the damage numbers? Just on this one right here. Oh, it's one of those! Can I even use it while sprinting? Yeah. That's also pretty cool. 7 for one of those? And Night Comet. Yeah, go ahead and do it, because I actually enjoy doing a mage, but like I'm not really enjoying it because like I wanted to do this in, let's say, actually I wanted to do this in one stream, but after 8 hours of streaming I was like, nah, I don't want to do it today anymore. And yesterday I didn't feel that great, and yeah, I mean I could probably finish the game today, but at the same time I'm like, do I really just want to leave out so many things that are normally also required for this build? But the thing is, I could probably just show my finished build that I still have at the end after beating Elden Beast and stuff like that, so could also do that. Yeah, Fire Giant is one of my hate bosses, to be honest. Can't stand them. Right, so let me actually go and activate this tower. Back here. Okay. I mean, I personally, to be completely honest, I don't enjoy streaming as much as creating YouTube videos, so I can't like do any promises, because I enjoy streaming way less than just creating videos right now. But that's probably also a problem with me being less fluent in English than I would like to. But I mean, I will probably get better over time. The thing with streaming though is that it will actually take up a lot of your time. And I would rather spend this time on videos right now. But I think I will maybe do a stream day like once every 2 weeks. Does that sound good? Once every 2 weeks, and then I stream for 8 hours or something like that. I need the hat for that. And this one. Okay, so I guess you probably also streamed once and didn't really enjoy it as much as some people do. I mean, the whole idea behind my channel actually right now is to let's say do it a bit of an educational content for the start, and then once I'm more established than I am right now, I will most likely go ahead and do some of the video ideas that I have in mind. One of the video ideas would be to just play a game for 2 weeks and try to get really good at it. And then I show like the first few days are probably disastrous, like I'm probably losing all the time, and like it's a developing story pretty much. And after 2 weeks I will just show the overall progress and how good you can get in 2 weeks in set game. That's something that I will do in the future. And another idea is also to just go in with an idea like Slime Rancher 2. Let's say Slime Rancher 2, and you just play Slime Rancher in the most try-hard way you can imagine, and then yeah, it's more like a funny video then, because try-harding in Slime Rancher, I don't think that it's needed, so it's more like a funny thing. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your luck. I will need it. Give me all the luck you can give me. I mean, I personally try to do everything I do as efficient as possible. And some of my friends actually call me the biggest tryhard that they know. And I guess it can be funny to just watch someone try hard. Especially in a game that the tryhard doesn't even know that good. And yeah, this kind of format with 2 weeks time span that you actually try to be really good at something after 2 weeks, but it's probably not going to work. Yeah, I actually played it on Grandmaster, and let's say the end boss probably took me 2 hours, but the rest of the game was pretty okay. Like, I didn't have to repeat all of the enemies too often. Okay, 2 hours. Yeah, it was 2 hours for me. But I also had a lot of Souls experience before playing Jedi The Fallen Order. So yeah, probably because of that. So I think I'm, yeah, only one more sacred tier. Does any of you, or is anyone, god damn it, does any one of you know where the last shard should be, or where it could be? Because I definitely got this one. That's it's one of the shards that I sometimes forget about. And I also got all 3 of those. Is there one in Kaled I might have forgotten about? No. I got this one. I got this one. Actually, I'm searching for the... Is it a shard? No, actually the sacred tier. Last sacred tier that I need. Only one sacred tier. And that's the one in Church of Plague, right? Let me see if I for some reason forgot this one. Yeah. I would have searched so long if I just... Why would I just leave that item there? I was so... Like... Yesterday was literally the worst day in a long time for me. Brain-wise. My brain was just shut off. Alright, so level 12, perfect. Yeah, probably. Probably too much rushing. I'm still trying to think if there's any reason to not go to Farum Azula right now, because I don't think that anything, any quest line will be aborted because of it. That could be a reason, yeah. I think at the end of this tunnel I only get this this one talisman that heals me after 4 to 5 hits, right? So I don't really want to do that right now. Let's just do Astel number 2. That's also something that I really don't like about Elden Ring's graphics, let's say. Look at this really weird shadow. Like, I know it's the shadow of this thing in front of me, but why is it rendered so like, there are no distant shadows at all in this game. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, personally, I always try to have up-to-date hardware, but like right now I'm running probably a pretty hard, like pretty good PC. But before that, I also had to like look how to get a better PC for quite a while. Right now I'm running a 3080 Ti OC. Ryzen 9 5950X. And 64 gigs of DDR4 RAM with a clock speed of, I think it was 4,600 megahertz. Yeah, it does change the shadows, but the problem is ray tracing actually tanks a lot of frames in this game, and I'm actually not ready to lose like my smooth 60 FPS for better shadows. And in some cases the shadows actually look worse, so don't really want to do it. Wait. I'm leaving behind, I think, a level 9 Somber Stone. Yeah, but without technology like ray tracing, there would never be real progress. So, I mean, I personally never used ray tracing outside of games like Metro Last Light, not Metro Last Light, how is it called again? Metro Exodus and stuff like that. But especially like, does any one of you use DLSS? In my opinion, DLSS actually makes so many games way uglier than just running it normally. And I mean, of course, you gain a lot of frames, but in my opinion, it's not really worth. Like you just lose so much quality. Yeah, same here, because a lot of games actually can't really handle DLSS, in my opinion. Like, I tried it on, how's it called again? Escape from Tarkov. And as soon as I had a night vision goggle on, I couldn't see anything anymore. Yeah, God of War is one of those games that I'm probably the only one in this entire stream that says God of War is a trash game. And my explanation for why I think it's a trash game is I just don't like the fighting system. That's all. No, parry isn't a problem. For me, it's actually how your character is focused, always in the direction you look at. Like, I try to fight an enemy right there, and then there's an enemy right behind me. And I can't focus on the enemy behind me just because I look in this direction. That's the thing that I don't like about the fighting system in God of War. Come on, you want to do it, I know it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Do it again. Okay, we're porting. Okay, meteors again. Come on. Perfect. Oh, he hit me. Yeah, come on. Alright. Okay, I'm done with waiting around. But I guess everyone who was watching knows that you can do this thing just really easily when you bait out this one attack. Without even any magic, you can beat this thing really easily. But was it called Astel, or what's this thing's name? Ah, pure sky, I couldn't see it. Well, if you are watching this, it's still Astel? Alright. If you're watching this like in your off time, and yeah, I saw your message. Have a nice evening. But are those death birds down there even worth it? I mean, I know they have some spell, but is the spell good? Alright, so I'm talking about this one. Right here. I think it's like a frost explosion, right? Wasn't it like that? That also has like flames coming out of it in all 5 directions? Or in 5 different directions? How long would I have to wait for this thing to sleep? Way too long. Well, my frame rate's just dying. Thank you, Miyazaki. Frame rate is dying. Oh, I'm full HP. Shattering crystal. Which one is this? Like, is it the one that rains down crystal, or? Okay, and the explosive ghost flame, is that something that I really shouldn't miss, or? Because I think I tested it out once and it wasn't as good as I anticipated it. Ah, okay. See. Well, it would be souls, but do I really want to do that right now? Because I would need to use the Ash of War again. And I only have a +9. Do I even have all of my upgrade stones this time? I don't even think so. That's the problem with rushing the game. So we are pretty close to Malenia. We could also just farm a few more souls. Because like reaching level 150 is actually harder as I expected it to be. Or harder than I expected it to be.
Again, I can only, in which case I am of, but in whatever the case. There is the will, the dignity, the pride she. There is the will, the dignity. There is the will, the dignity.
I mean, I could go down there now. Do I want to go once? Yeah, let me just go through here once more so I can get some of the souls. Overall, like, I'm not satisfied with my damage at all. Yeah, let me just teleport down here. Would take way too long right now. So, 95,000 souls I would need. So let me just... I think it was better to get this one first. Yeah. Yep. Really like how he's just blocking in between me attacking him. Really annoying. All right. Then let's level up and go to Malenia. My first build was a I called him Discord mod because he has two huge wait. I called him Discord mod because he has two of those giant crushers, and he's wearing a very huge armor. It's the one from the. Can I? Fire monk? No, like the other ones, fire priest or something like that. And yeah, it's just like a ridiculous fat roll build, which is perfect for PvE because you can just face tank pretty much everything. But as soon as PvP is around, you will absolutely be obliterated. I don't even think that this item was halfway good. Yeah. Alright, so... do we even have a dagger? Yes. And then I think my second build was already... I think my second build was a bleed build. And the build after that was a holy damage build. And simultaneously to the holy damage build, I also did a mage. And I personally still think Mage is probably the most versatile class or most versatile build that you can build in the game. But at the same time, it's also pretty boring, let's say. So, Night Comet. And how was it with this one? Can I? Is it semi-transparent? No. So she would probably see this one, right? Amber Shard. All right. Okay. I'm pretty sure that I will probably take, or it will take me a long time to beat her, so let's see how it goes. So annoying that you can bounce off and fall there. I mean, Malenia is one of the last bosses that I would say I can't do at all. Like, it feels like she always is, how do you say it? She always has the... Alright. Stop being annoying. All those shrimps is annoying. I'm so fucking pissed because of this. I just saw I have one of my most important spells not atoned. Let me actually get rid of this one. And then put... Where is it there? And... Comet. This one and then this one. Yeah, I will try to beat her. But I'm pretty sure I will. It will probably take a lot of tries. Could have done it like this, but I don't know. Wasn't smart enough. Should have leveled more intelligence. All right. This will be hard. Really hard. I don't think there's anything that would actually help. I don't really care about getting many souls from her, so yeah. Very good start. So let's see. Yeah, she will actually not dodge. I don't know what she's doing.
Blade of Mikala.
I mean, my typical strategy for her first phase is actually... Let me try that. Where is it? I have to run under her, right?
Rot.
No, I don't really want to do that with the runic arc. Runic arcs in a non-co-op playthrough are actually pretty rare, so I just get used to being two-shot. I'm dead.
Blade of Mikala.
How did she already... Normally she's only able to do that move on 60% HP. And I'm pretty sure I wasn't on 60 HP, 60% HP. Oh, now she's running towards me. Nice. How much of this hits her? Actually not bad. Yeah. Oh, I hate this attack so much. Because it also regenerates so much HP for her. Should just stop using any kind of magic. It's not working at all. Just wait for the second phase, and then I can use all of my mana for her flower attack. Normally don't get hit by that. I hate her so much. Ah, okay.
Blade of Mikola.
Why does this cunt have any poise? Why? At least, like, for the first attack, please let me just poise through.
Blade of Mikola.
I don't get it. I really don't get it. Way, way worse than Friede. You just really have to be so passive in this fight, and I hate being passive in fights. I want to face roll her. All I'm allowed to do is actually wait for her to finish something, and then often she also jumps away. It's... yeah. This fight is literally no fun for me. No fun. Because I can't figure out what I'm doing wrong. Okay, then. It's such a secure fight. I want unlimited stamina, please. Such a secure fight. Impossible in Souls games to beat. Like, impossible difficult. But it's of course it's possible. This entire fight would be so much better if you just had a stamina all the time. It would actually be like dancing with her.
Blade of Mikola.
Hmm. Can can go all the way up to 21. So let me just do that. Then I will do it with a smaller weapon, I guess. Because actually greatswords aren't that bad. So the problem is she just poises through so many things. Let's see if that changes anything. At least this way I also have poise. Haligtree roots, right? Yeah. Pretty sure. Ah, okay. Why? Why? Like, I'm pretty sure that she wasn't at 60% HP. Okay. Okay.
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
Come on, do it 5 times in a row, please. such a game ender attack. Or fight ender attack. Literally can't take her today. I can't. So annoying. Nothing about this boss fight is actually fun. It's all just self-mutilation. Why did they have to give her this attack in the first phase? Can't that please just be a second phase attack? This time she actually did it slower, so I dodged it wrong. Yeah, do your shit. In my opinion, after this attack, she should literally stand there for 3 seconds or 5 seconds for you to wail on her. It's insane that a game actually awaits from you that you are absolutely dodging and then you can't even punish it. And now she's going for it again. I can feel it. Go do it. Do it. I know you want it. Do it. Okay, now you want to do it again. I feel it. If I at least knew how long it takes for her to be able to do this attack again, then I could play around it. There it is. And then she kills me with that. Yeah, really nice. Why does this bitch have poise? Yeah, I'm actually done with trying her. I don't want to do it. Yeah, I know that I launched a lot of the blue stuff at her, but it's so cheap. I don't want to out-cheap her. I want to fight her. And that's my problem with her. She's supposed to be a challenging boss. And I don't want to out-cheap her with... she's the one with the cheap attacks, not me. So let me just go to Farum Azula and fight Godskindu and stuff like that, because this boss fight is just like so dumb.
This world and death. Are you to commit? Very well. Let my hand.
I'm actually excited for Malekith instead of like Malenia. I hate those bosses that always have to. They always need a bullshit move, and that's the thing that I really hate about Malenia and what's his name? At least some of the bosses in the game, they always have just this one bullshit attack, and no, I'm over it. And with the Alexander shard, I can probably also do a little more than what I'm doing right now. Thanks, Lock-on. Thanks. Thanks. No, I definitely don't want to hit the head there. Oh. I hate those dragons as well. Why do they need this one lightning strike every time they hit something? Why is this needed? Just way too tilted right now. I really didn't want to do a backstep there. Why is it so hard to get a backstep on those things? Right. Let me just try if I can commit us through them. Nope, I can't because they use stuff like this. Of course he had to jump up there before he started rolling. Thanks. Why is it lagging before it happens? Fuck off, game! Two times in fucking row. He lagged. And that's why I couldn't dodge it. Die. There it was again. The leg. Godskin Schmoo. Can't say anything else. It's just, I hate this fight. For some reason my game's lagging. Normally never lags. Is there a problem with the stream right now? Because it seems like the player doesn't really work. It all seems fine. I dropped 31 frames this entire stream, so I don't know what's going on. Just my player lagging, or is it lagging for you as well, guys? Looks playable from here. Like, you mean all the bosses that I encounter are not that bullshit anymore? Or do you mean the frame rate of the stream? For some reason I got micro stutters. Well, it's like the frames drop from, let's say, 60 all the way down to around 20, but very short. Like it's... I don't think that you can see it, but you feel it when you play it. Or when you play the game. But anyways, let me just get Alexander, and then I think... Yeah, there was a little stutter right there. Right after I started running. There was a stutterer. Oh yeah, I was out of stamina, that's why I couldn't freaking roll. Or jump. How do I even get up here? Okay, let me do Alexander.
Our city had that aside. I doubt there's of course. Which mean, would you come and tell me where I've been longing? You are? Then let us begin.
I am the great Jar Warrior. I am Fist Alexander. Lend me strength, warriors.
As I suspected, victory was impossible. This vessel was found lacking. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Now we are on full strength, at least with the Moonlight Blade. Is that the small jar that always calls you cuss? Completely forgot to finish this one off. Well, maybe he won't even be in the DLC, but let's see. But I think actually that I will stop streaming for now, and then I think Friday, because tomorrow I will do something else, but Friday I will finish up this run. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching, and thanks for the likes that you left me, and I will see you the next time, Friday. So see you later.